I am here. We're watching this together live, my friends and family, my compadres, my fellow patriots. Technically, I'm still working on the clock, but you can come here. What's up? Hmm?
Hello.
Okay. Did he say Walmart security?
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's
David Huerta allegedly impeded the work of some of those very agents, so much so he was arrested, detained, he was released on bond just yesterday. So wanted to make sure you saw that from the air. We do have to take a quick commercial break. We got a lot going on. We're going to try to get to all of it. I'm Andrew Kraft. We'll see you in just 2 minutes.
After years of craftsmanship and timeless style, our
By the way, LAPD says that yesterday there were 96 arrests in LA, in downtown LA, for failure to disperse. 96 failure to disperse arrests yesterday in downtown LA. Also, 1 arrest for assault with a deadly weapon, 1 arrest for resisting arrest, and 1 arrest for vandalism. 2 LAPD officers were injured yesterday and transported to a local hospital for medical treatment and released. Several businesses were looted during the evening, with 14 arrests made for looting yesterday. During the crowd control situation, there were numerous less lethal rounds used by LAPD yesterday. By around 3 a.m., the crowd had dispersed enough to begin demobilizing. There were, I posted a few videos last night from Brendan Gutenschwager, who shot video of an Apple store, an Adidas store, and a CVS all being looted. That was later last night. I will post a link in the chat to one of those videos, and you can just, and you can go to his feed and see the other ones. Let me just take this off, since you can't see that anymore. Hold on. Supposed to get another stream from LA coming up. Yeah, there was a sushi place where we were watching AXN stream, and some people reportedly went in there, and other protesters told them to get out. So I don't know if stuff was taken from there and how much. It wasn't clear. Oops, let me do this. Let me put up the Chicago protest or the DC protest. Chicago. Chicago protest.
And instead, to watch as masked, armed men grab their mothers, put them in masks, shoot them in a van, and throw them away. Never to be seen again. This goes beyond racism. This goes
That is
beyond
Chicago.
xenophobia. This is anti-human. This is sociopathic. We cannot stand. All this talk, illegal this, illegal that. No human being is illegal, let's be clear. But an action can be illegal. A person can be lawless. A person can defy the rule of law. And right now I'm asking, and I'm wondering, and I ask this nation to ask itself, who is lawless right now in this moment? Who is lawless? When millions of people under this deportation machine are denied their due process, are denied their constitutional rights. With the Supreme Court of this nation, no matter how awful it is, this Supreme Court said unanimously, you can't simply whisk away a man like Juan Rodrigo Garcia to a slave labor camp in a foreign land. He must get his fair day in court. He must get his fair shot like everybody else. He deserves rights, as we all know. Who is the lawless one? Who is the criminal? Trump is the criminal. Who is the lawless one? When the very first right according to us, freedom of speech, is infringed, trampled on, and torn apart, such as in the case of a young man, Mahmoud Khalil, in New York. A young man who came to this country to build a better life for himself. A man stood up with conscious and clarity, speaking out against something that we all know is happening in the whole.
Oh, hey guys. So people are crossing a major street in LA right now. ABC7 is showing a lot of protesters. They're right in the middle of a very trafficked street. It's a couple blocks away from this. It's very dangerous. There are protesters crossing a major street in LA. It's not a freeway, I don't think, but it's a major street, and it's a couple blocks away from this, and they're in the middle of the street right now. It's a dangerous situation. It's a maybe like 100 protesters, and they're all walking slowly across the street. but I don't think it's the freeway. I think it's just one of these major streets in downtown LA. I can see the freeway. So you can check it out on ABC7 on YouTube. You can see it live. Oh, I got it right there, right there. It's right here, it's right here. You can see it right here. Look, right here. Right here. There it is right there, wow. Look at this, it's very dangerous. Wow. Now, what street is that? I'm not positive. There's the entrance of the freeway. It's right... Oh, it is the freeway? It might be the freeway. Is that the 10 or something? Maybe it is the freeway. I'm not sure. It might be the freeway. Is it the... Maybe it is the freeway. I thought it wasn't the freeway, but I think they might be blocking the freeway again. It's the on-ramp. One of our viewers said it's the on-ramp. Some of our viewers are saying it's the 101. Look at that! Look at that right there! Wow! Breaking news! Breaking news! Now, the traffic is being blocked by protesters right now. That is a dangerous situation. It's a few... Oh, police are out there too. I'm seeing police out there. Police just came out. Look, police are out on the road right now. Police are there right now. The police just went out on the road. People are saying in the chat it's the 101. They think it's the 101 in the chat. Look at this. Wow. ABC7 has an overhead shot. But we have protesters blocking traffic, possibly on the 101. Let's see if they can get the video back there. You'll see it in a second. Hold on. The camera is moving over to get a better view, I think. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I think the camera's going to get a better view. There's police there. People are walking to the other side of the freeway now. They're walking to the other side of the freeway. And it's very dangerous. The freeway is open. If you look at ABC7 helicopter shot on ABC7 on YouTube, you will see a helicopter shot. I'm guessing we'll see it coming up on this shot here. But there's just people walking across this active freeway. And then there's a few officers over there. But they have blocked the freeway now. At 4 p.m., it's a lot of traffic going to be there now. What a mess this is. Up, and CHP is now on the freeway. CHP is there. They're going in the back of their car on the helicopter shot. CHP is going in the back of their car. They're putting their helmets on. So again, you're seeing a live shot here, but also ABC7 on YouTube has an overhead shot. And they're showing some officers getting on helmets. Now, another thing is, are these protesters going over there as well, or is this media, or what? But it is a messy situation now because you have protesters on a busy freeway. And some police are there telling the protesters to get off. Let's see if this camera can get a shot of it. Oh, they cut the gate, they're saying. They cut the gate. See? See, that's the gate and it was cut. Now protesters are kicking people off the freeway. Check out, again, ABC7 on YouTube is showing a helicopter shot. ABC7 on YouTube. I don't have the rights to the helicopter shot. If I did, I'd put it on for you. But ABC7, now the police have forced people to, what is it, one side of the freeway? It's a mess. There are a lot of photographers over there. Let's see if this camera can get a shot of it. One side of the freeway, it looks like one side of the freeway is blocked right now. And the other is not blocked. This camera, I think, is trying to get a view. It's to the left of this camera, I believe. Uh-oh. Here we go. So there's the police. I just heard something getting fired, I think. All right. There's the road out there. Are we seeing it right there? Is that them? I think that's them out there. Here we go. Yeah, 101 freeway. It's the 101 freeway. The 101 freeway, they are blocking it.
Place. As far as we know, there might be one rally today, but we don't believe there's going to be a series of them, and we don't have a lot of information about that one rally. I do want to say that at 6 o'clock tonight, though, there will be an interfaith prayer vigil, of which I will be honored to attend, and it will be at 6 o'clock, calling for peace, calling for unifying our community, calling for supporting immigrant Angelenos. So let me just say now, commenting about last night, the violence we saw last night, there is just no way to view it as unacceptable. So I do not believe that individuals that commit vandalism and violence in our city really are in support of immigrants. They have another agenda. If you support immigrants and the rights of immigrants to be in our city, you would not be tearing the city apart or vandalizing it. And I do want to say, especially for our national audiences, that those of us in Los Angeles understand that the unrest that has happened are a few blocks within the downtown area. It is not all of downtown, and it is not all of the city. Unfortunately, the visuals make it seem as though our entire city is in flames, and it is not the case at all. And I think it's important to say that. Now, having said that, though, the violence and the damage is unacceptable. It is not going to be tolerated, and individuals will be arrested and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. And no individual that is involved in vandalism should think because they went home that night that they're off scot-free, because investigations will take place, and I am assured by the police department that there will be follow-up and arrests. The extensive
Well, it's certainly quicker than the other day. The other day they were blocking for a lot longer until something like this happened. They are pushing them back. A lot of cameras there. So they're off, I think they're off the freeway. Look, they're arresting that guy. There you go, guys arresting. Oh, multiple people being taken into custody. And they are marching them off the freeway now. Oh, but I'm hearing some things being fired. I don't know what's being fired. It's kind of chaotic now. I'm seeing people running on the helicopter cam. Some police are pointing. Oh, there you go. Again, that might be, I don't know if it's fireworks, if it's less lethal ammunition. Somebody's getting arrested on a different shot too. What's that one? Is that Chicago? There's stuff going on in Chicago too. Hold on. What's going on in Chicago? There's Chicago. Look at Chicago. Hey, look at Chicago on the lower right. There's some confrontations going on in Chicago. Things are getting heated there. There's too much going on. Too much going on. LA and Chicago. Uh-oh, what's happening in Chicago now? Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so again, protesters went on the 101 freeway in LA and they shut it down for a few minutes. Then police came and kicked them off. And now we're also looking at some confrontations between protesters and police in Chicago. Wow. There's a lot going on right now. We have protesters right next to the freeway in LA, and we have protesters right next to the police in Chicago. Are we seeing things spread to other cities? There's a lot going on right now. Craziness, craziness, craziness. Crazy, crazy. Uh-oh, what am I hearing? Oh, it's crazy. Oh, I got another shot of LA. Hold on, I got a second feed from LA. I got a second feed from LA now. Oh, what's happening in Chicago? What's happening in Chicago? Chicago stuff going on in Chicago right now. Hold on. Look at Chicago right now. That's Chicago. That is Chicago. Whoa, 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 whoa. Again, this is Chicago. Look at this. It's a mess in Chicago. Oh my gosh. People are confrontations with police in Chicago. Sorry, I can't keep. This is Chicago you're looking at. What a mess. That is not Los Angeles, that's Chicago. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Things are getting crazy in Chicago. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, they're taking somebody down right there. What a mess this is. Hey, I just want to say a special welcome to all of Asmongold's viewers on Twitch. Welcome to Asmongold himself and all of your viewers. Things are getting really heated in Chicago. They're taking somebody away. So, just minutes ago in LA, protesters went on the 101 freeway, and then police made them get off, and now this is going on in Chicago. Look at this. Now, let me put up LA on the screen. We got something from LA for you. Look at Los Angeles in the corner. Los Angeles in the corner. We had Los Angeles in the corner. The stream stopped. Hold on. They're arresting somebody else.
Highway's clear on the 101 for now.
We got protesters in Los Angeles too. Hold on. What's going on here?
Let's go back over here.
Here they are again. Hang on. Just refresh that here. We got people marching in LA too. We're gonna throw that up there in a second. Hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Things were getting really heated in Chicago. Be careful. So ABC7 on YouTube is showing protesters marching in LA. There's a bunch of protesters on the street in LA marching. I don't know where they're going to end up going. You can actually see it. Well, actually, you can see it now on the corner of our screen. There's a big march in LA going on of protesters. Where are they going to go next? I don't know. So there's a big march going on in New York that we saw a few minutes ago too. So a number of cities, these big marches going on today. It got very heated there in Chicago for a little bit. What is going to happen next? Well, a lot of police cars in Los Angeles.
Well, Dave, one of the, yes, we did know about it, like anything else, when it was occurring.
Hey guys, I'm looking at a shot right now on NBC LA on YouTube, and they say it's a live shot, and it's showing police on a road in downtown LA, I think near the freeway. Police are kind of pushing protesters back slowly. Again, NBC LA on YouTube is showing a helicopter shot. I don't have the rights to it, but you can check that out, where police have kind of blocked off a street and they're kind of going forward. Oh, there's protesters in between two lines of police. I don't know if it's the lower right. I don't know if it's. I think it's a different area than our shot, though. Well, we'll see what happens. Police right here in Chicago now. Police right next to the protesters in Chicago, which you can see on your screen. They are really right next to each other in Chicago. A short while ago, there were some clashes between police and protesters in Chicago. Hold on. What's going on now? People are going that way. Why is everybody going this way? Look at Chicago here. Hold on. What's going on? What's happening now? They're letting them go? This is Chicago. Did they just stop blocking them? Looks like they were blocking them, and then they were no longer blocking them anymore. Look at this. Uh-oh. There's also a protest going on in Denver right now. I'm hearing some news about. Protests in multiple cities. Oh, look at this. Look at LA. Look at LA now, guys. Look at what's going on in Los Angeles. Look at this. Hold on. Lots of police in Los Angeles. There's too much happening. There's too much going on. Look at, they're taking somebody into custody in Los Angeles. That's LA. Multiple people in LA being taken into custody right now. That is the LA shot on the top there. Fox 11 Los Angeles on YouTube is showing a woman being taken into custody in Los Angeles right now. There's protesters in Denver right now.
Deportation, working people have no nation. Mass racist deportation,
somebody being taken into custody in LA on the lower left there. The lower left is Los Angeles as well.
Marines from Los Angeles amid the protests against immigration and customs enforcement. The Marines will support the nearly 1,700 National Guard troops already on the ground, some seen here protecting the courthouse.
Also on the lower right, person being taken into custody on the lower right. A number of arrests happening in LA, as you can see. That's LA right there. See, right in the middle there. Number of people being taken into custody in Los Angeles. So we have seen pretty big protests today in Chicago, in New York. Are we seeing, is this going to be a pattern we see in a bunch of other cities where larger protests start taking place? Big LA police presence near the freeway. I'm watching a live shot on NBC LA is showing NBC LA is showing a helicopter shot of a ton of police near the 101 freeway. Protesters, I want to say an hour and a half ago, briefly went on and stopped traffic on the 101 freeway. Look at all the police on the LA shot. Look at the LA shot right now. Look at this, Los Angeles. That is Los Angeles right now. Oh, somebody else getting arrested in LA. Another person getting arrested, and a couple more people getting arrested in LA on the lower left there. Now it's the lot of arrests going on in LA right now. You can see it there on the lower right. A lot of people getting arrested.
No, thank you.
I don't know why they're being arrested. I mean, those might have been people who went on the freeway. I'm not sure. That was a while ago. Maybe it's people they said you had to leave and they didn't leave. I'm not sure why the people in LA are getting arrested. Hey, let me just shout out our moderators real quick. I really appreciate all of our moderators here. Beth Mythical over there on YouTube. Ruth Krafasi, thank you so much. Janet B. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha on X. There's a Chicago police helicopter. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha over on X, on Twitch. Bash and Girl, Good Luck Duck. LB Prairie on, I Got That Fire. Matthew Co, High 3, Nick Bridges. Miss Lovely Sky, Sarah. And over there on Facebook, Kay Larry, Body, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley. And thanks to everybody who donated. When I have a second, normally I thank people individually. It's been so busy here, so I apologize. I'll catch up shortly on that, but I really appreciate your support for the channel. More arrests on the bottom right there on the Los Angeles shot.
You don't have paper, you better stay inside your house. Don't be a good citizen, a good patriot.
Mixture. You got the CHP is California Highway Patrol.
Who did they take? What did they take him? He looked decent.
Wow, it's just by look.
Peaceful.
Don't. I'm not talking shit.
I told the doctor, that lady already pissed me off. I told her I didn't want the syrup, whatever the oral thing. Because I know it's bitter and it do some side effects of it. I refuse. You know, I told her, let me try the cream and the shampoo. She didn't say the cream, alcohol she bought. She said the other thing, I didn't even get it. So I said I didn't want it.
Now, this is a little dangerous. You see, the crowd in Chicago is on a street with lots of traffic just walking down the street. Look at a bunch of people getting taken into custody in LA, as you can see on the lower right there. I'm way behind on my thank yous. Thanks to Dave Long and Sean TV and Crazy Yoda. I owe a bunch of other people thank yous, so I'll say some more in a second. Just a few quick thank yous. I'm not going to get all of them right now, but
our mission here today is to ensure the motorists on the roadways are safe, the residents of LA and LA County are safe, as well as any guests and visitors. Today we had a large group of individuals illegally enter the freeway. They constituted a traffic hazard, they failed to disperse, and they were subsequently arrested for being on the freeway and posing a hazard to the motorists. I don't have those numbers at this time right now. Yeah, I'm Assistant Chief Kyle, Kyle, Foster, FOSTER of CHP. Okay, you're welcome.
All right, so again, they arrested a bunch of people for going on the freeway in LA. There's a march going on in New York City right now. There's a protest. A few minutes ago, I saw a protest going on in Denver. I know there's been protesting in Omaha today, in San Francisco today. Just a couple quick thank yous here. Couple quick thank yous. Dave Long, thanks again. PH Survivor 92, Traveling Art, JAD, Red Porch, Michael King, Nicholas Gold, Steinbeck, is it? Nicholas Goldstein Beckberg, MTO Creations, Y. Sunoco, Doug Cahill, Brian Gill, Michael King. I'm way behind on these, I'm sorry. Trying to catch up on a few of them. Christine McCreesh, Richard Heisma, What is this? Guy driving his car? Hold on. I forgot to mention, one of our viewers, Jorge Gomez, reminded me there's also protests that has been going on in Santa Ana, California today. One of our viewers asked, DJ Lubar, our viewer, said, have the Marines been spotted yet? I have not seen any evidence that the Marines are actually in LA. There was a report from CNN this morning that they were outside the city and they were ready to come in if they were asked. I have not seen any sight of so far, the Marines in LA. I'll let you know if I see anything about that. Intel Point Alert, who I follow, also mentioned that a protest in Seattle is supposed to be starting soon. Protests going on in Atlanta. I'm going to put the Atlanta video up now. There's Atlanta. CNN is reporting that the LA mayor is weighing a curfew after 5 days of arrest. I just saw that on CNN. LA mayor weighs curfew after 5 days of unrest, not arrest. 5 days of unrest. So CNN is reporting the LA mayor is weighing a curfew. Oh, breaking news. CNN says the mayor of LA says a curfew may be coming for the city of Los Angeles before nightfall. Breaking news. CNN says a curfew could be announced for LA in the next hour. Breaking news. Big breaking news. For downtown Los Angeles. They say for downtown Los Angeles. That is the story. CNN says a curfew for downtown Los Angeles could be announced within the next hour, Mayor Karen Bass tells CNN's Aaron Burnett. It was a little confusing because one of their headline says City of Los Angeles, but the story says downtown Los Angeles. The mayor is supposed to speak. The mayor is supposed to speak in, I think, about 25 minutes, and we will have that. We're supposed to have that live for you. We might see in about 25 minutes the mayor of LA announce some sort of curfew, and planning on carrying that live for you. In the LA shot, it looks like they're putting people on a bus. Look at the Los Angeles shot there. It looks like they're arresting people in LA and maybe people who are on the freeway, but they're about to load them on a bus. See, that guy's getting loaded onto the bus now. I think. County of Los Angeles. There you go.
Well, they're taking our neighbors, friends away, or, they're taking our people away. And I just want to stand with the rest of the people who are here and, support them as best I can. If we can do something in the midterms, then hopefully something can happen. But the way things are spinning, cycling out of control, I don't care about it. So I think it's going to take us standing up and showing up, voting. But this isn't.
What do you think about the fact that cities across the country have gathered to do the same thing at the same time?
I think it's wonderful. God will not walk by them. So I guess that shows one selfish man versus a lot of people so far. So hopefully, hopefully,
for failing to disperse and for refusing to obey a law enforcement officer's lawful order. So as you'll see behind me, all 67 parties are being processed, and they'll either be cited and released. It is Assistant Chief Kyle Foster, KYLEFOSTER, California Highway Patrol.
I missed the start of it. He said 67 people were arrested. I think those were the people who went on the freeway, but I'm not positive.
Good try though. Good effort. Now you're back in business now.
So I didn't have anyone. Okay, come on.
Okay, so CNN is reporting that the mayor of Los Angeles will decide before sundown whether to have some sort of curfew for parts of downtown Los Angeles. Okay, so again, CNN reporting that soon the mayor will be deciding whether to have a curfew in downtown Los Angeles. Oh, hold on a second. I actually have the video from when the mayor's going to talk. So I am going to, she's not talking yet. When the mayor speaks, I will put up the video of her. She might be announcing some sort of curfew very shortly. The LAPD just posted that several marches are going on in Los Angeles right now. Several marches going on in Los Angeles. NBC LA has one of the marches on YouTube. NBC LA on YouTube has one of the marches on a helicopter cam. Looks like. Well, they're kind of just on a bridge right now on that shot. On the lower right, you see arrested people getting loaded onto a bus in Los Angeles. Some people are saying the feed is freezing. I think it's a YouTube issue. I'm sorry about that. I'm watching it here. I haven't noticed a problem. Sometimes YouTube has some live streaming issues. I'm really sorry if that's the case. The best I can say is just refresh the stream. I'm watching it on multiple platforms and it's playing fine for me here, but I know YouTube sometimes has streaming issues, so I'm sorry if that's the case.
KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no 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 KKK, no fascist USA.
What's happening here? What's happening here? Look at Chicago. All right, there's some police there in Chicago. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got police next to people in Atlanta. On the top there, you can see police are next to that crowd in Atlanta. Look at Atlanta. See, in Atlanta there on the top, you got some police and a big crowd in Atlanta there as well. People getting arrested. I think those were the people who were on the freeway in LA on the lower right. They said they were taking 67 people into custody. I think they said those people were on the freeway, but I'm not sure. Just want to say a couple more thank yous here. Thank you to Just Do It Right, the Pro of Pro Gamers, Macro Geek, BBO, Pseudo Master Chef, Salt 7, Kitty Cat. Just trying to catch up here. Alienate, Ben James, Rooftop Korean, Mr. Burns, Non-Existent One, Roy Lee Walker, Timothy Creed, Sven, and hang on a moment here. Also, Claire Mashter on Twitch, Who Shot JR, Army Vet 007, Faith Takes You Far, Bad Toastery, Mr. 240SX, Rock and Roll Express, Sear TW, Luddington, Cryptic Logic, Justin D. Winters, Certified Music, Scuffle Shuffle, Sir Virgo, Notorious Rob, Finger, I'll also say Finger, Dayumon, thank you, Dayumon, and everybody else for supporting the channel, thank you. We're waiting for the mayor of Los Angeles to speak. Again, CNN is reporting the mayor of Los Angeles is considering a curfew in some part of downtown LA tonight. That'd be where they just say you can't be outside. So we're going to get it. We're supposed to get an announcement soon on that. Uh-oh, what's going on over there? I'm keeping my eye on Los Angeles. We're supposed to hear from the mayor sometime soon. In a few minutes, we're expecting to hear from the mayor of Los Angeles, perhaps announcing some sort of curfew. So I have my eye on it, and we will go to that when she speaks. Hold on a moment. Hold on, we gotta get this up here. So I have put on the lower right there, should be there. Hold on. Why am I not seeing the same thing? Hold on. Just make sure of this here. So we're waiting for the mayor to speak. The mayor's supposed to speak shortly in Los Angeles. I'm seeing people there in the room. So I have it up on the screen. We will put the sound on from that when she speaks. So is she going to announce a curfew?
Mic check, microphone check, mic check, mic check. Cool.
There are protesters marching in Los Angeles right now. We'll be showing you that, but we're about to hear from the mayor of Los Angeles, who reportedly is considering a curfew for some of Los Angeles.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3.
A number of protesters in Los Angeles have started gathering once again at the federal building on Los Angeles Street, where they gathered yesterday. So maybe and then you can see people marching in Atlanta, so we'll keep an eye on all that. Waiting for the mayor of Los Angeles to speak.
guys, but my arms are getting tired. So I may have to run off early. I will keep you posted.
A lot of police out there, and a lot of police in Atlanta on that shot on the top there in Atlanta. Again, we're expecting the mayor of LA to speak at any time now.
Test 1, 2. We might have lost Atlanta. Let's get rid of that for now. Oh no, Atlanta should be back. Oh, did it end? Hold on. Maybe it did. Any moment now, we're going to be hearing from the mayor of Los Angeles, who reportedly is considering a curfew for some part of LA, particularly downtown LA tonight. We'll see what she says. Looks like they're about to maybe start with the mayor. We're going to hear what the mayor has to say.
ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE! Fuck Trump! Fuck ICE!
We're about to hear from the mayor. We're about to hear from Mayor Karen Bass of Los Angeles. She may be announcing a curfew in Los Angeles of some sort. So, any moment now, she is going to be speaking.
Do what? Just follow the crowd.
Again, we are just waiting for the LA mayor to speak as this protest continues in Chicago. There's a large protest march going in Los Angeles right now. Will the mayor of Los Angeles announce some sort of curfew for Los Angeles? We're going to find out very soon. Oh, and I have a live shot from Los Angeles, another live shot I can show you as well. In the meantime, if you give me 2 seconds here. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll get up the other shot from Los Angeles for you while we wait for the mayor. Hang on. But I have the other shot from Los Angeles. I'll throw up on the screen. There it is. We're seeing a bunch of police there on the Los Angeles shot. I might make that the big shot. Well, let's see what's going on in Chicago here. I don't know if there's a bigger group in Chicago that the camera's going to get to or what. Well, it looks like there is a bigger group there. Well, there you go. I'll leave the Chicago stream up right now. Here you go. They caught up. There's Chicago. By the way, a quick thank you to Justin Miles, London, MAGA since 1492, DA Master, Rogue Accountant, Trey Davis, Shadow Report 77, Too High to Care, Jenna Tolles, John DFW, Lightning Strike Weather, Rooftop Korean, Eric Anderson, Jonathan Samuel, and also Cassinia Kiparina, and also Mary A. Bear. Mary A. Bear, thank you. Thanks for your support. We're bringing you live coverage of the protests in multiple cities, and the mayor of LA is supposed to speak any moment now, perhaps announcing a curfew. She was supposed to speak before and it got delayed, but we're expecting her at any moment. Maybe they're deciding on the curfew right now. So we'll keep you up to date here. Uh-oh, I got to take that music off. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. There was a little big. I don't want the copyrighted music. Where's that coming from? Okay, we'll put the Los Angeles audio up. Jennifer Griffin of Fox News reports that the 700 Marines have made it to the greater LA area, but are finishing training. Again, that's from Jennifer Griffin of Fox News. The 700 Marines have made it to the greater LA area, but are finishing training. Also, she reports that there are now 2,100 National Guard members in the greater LA area. Eventually, there's supposed to be 4,000. 4,000 have been ordered, around 4,000.
Esse ônibus aqui está cheio de manifestantes que foram detidos durante os protestos desta terça-feira.
Oh, here comes the mayor. Oh, the mayor's about to speak. The mayor's about to speak. Hold on. Hold on. Mayor Bass is speaking. Mayor Bass is
Let
speaking.
the city know that I have declared a local emergency and issued a curfew for downtown Los Angeles to stop the vandalism, to stop the looting. Many businesses have now been affected by or vandalized. Last night there were 23 businesses that were looted, and I think that if you drive through downtown LA, the graffiti is everywhere and has caused significant damages to businesses and a number of properties. So my message to you, if you do not live or work in downtown LA, avoid the area. Law enforcement arrest individuals who break the curfew, and you will be prosecuted. Officers, police, and sheriff from across the region are working alongside through a unified command structure. The curfew will be in place tonight from 8 p.m. until 6 a.m. I want to thank for his partnership and especially thank our state and local and deputies, officers, and were working tirelessly. So curfew guidance, again, it will begin 8 p.m. tonight and go until. Hundreds of officers from police and sheriff departments from across the region and state are working alongside LAPD through a unified command structure. The curfew will be in place tonight from 8 p.m. until 6 a.m. I want to thank the governor for his partnership and especially thank our state and local leaders and deputies, officers and deputies who are working tirelessly. So curfew guidance, again, it will begin at 8 p.m. tonight and go until 6 a.m. tomorrow. I will consult with elected leaders and law enforcement officials tomorrow on the continuation of the curfew, but we certainly expect for it to last for several days. The curfew area will be between the 5 freeway and to the 110 and the 10 freeway to where the 110 freeway and 5 freeway merge. You look at the map and you can see that the city of Los Angeles is a massive area, 502 square miles. The area of downtown where the curfew will take place is 1 square mile. I think it is important to point this out, not to minimize the vandalism and violence that has taken place there. It has been significant, but it is extremely important to know that what is happening in this 1 square mile is not affecting the city. Some of the imagery of the protests and the violence gives the appearance as though this is a citywide crisis, and it is not. So everyone must abide by this curfew. Limited exceptions will apply for residents, people traveling to and from work, and credentialed media representatives. With that, I would like to turn it over to Chief Jim McDonald.
Thank you, Mayor Bass. Good afternoon, everyone. As the mayor stated, a curfew for the impacted area shown here will go into effect tonight. And I want to be absolutely clear that if you're within that designated curfew zone between the hours of 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. And are not exempt under the order, you're going to be subject to arrest. The curfew boundaries are as follows: from the 5 freeway to the 110 freeway, and from the 10 freeway to the point where the 110 and the 5 merge. Easier to look at it on that map for description. The curfew is a necessary measure to protect lives and safeguard property following several consecutive days of growing unrest throughout the city. Since Saturday, we've seen a concerning escalation in unlawful and dangerous behavior. On Saturday, LAPD officers made 27 arrests. On Sunday, that number rose to 40. By Monday, arrests totaled 114, and today alone, we've made 197 arrests. The recent days, it's been as a part of a unified command with our partner agencies who've responded through mutual aid compact and been very, very helpful to us, and we're very thankful for that participation. Of those I mentioned for today, 130 were arrested near Commercial and Alameda. An additional 67 were taken into custody after unlawfully occupying the 101 freeway near Commercial Street. Our CHP partners were instrumental in that. So again, let me be clear that this behavior, blocking freeways, city streets, and on-ramps, refusing to comply with lawful dispersal orders, and interfering with public safety operations is dangerous, unlawful, and won't be tolerated. If you are in the curfew zone during the restricted hours without that legal exemption, you will be arrested. If you assault an officer in any fashion, you will be arrested. We're operating under a unified command with our partners at the Los Angeles City Fire Department, the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the California Highway Patrol. We're fully coordinated, and our shared mission is clear: to restore peace and ensure the safety of everyone in our city. We previously mobilized part of our department at LAPD while keeping our ability to be able to provide the services that our community deserves going. We're going to be adding to that deployment with additional internal LAPD resources in the days ahead. The curfew does not apply to residents within the designated area, individuals experiencing homelessness, credentialed media, or public safety and emergency personnel. To be clear again, that's not about silencing voices or suppressing lawful protest. When that expression crosses into unlawful conduct, when lives are put at risk, and when our city's safety is compromised, we must act, and we will act. We urge all Angelenos to cooperate with these public safety measures. Our shared goal is to protect our communities and return to a state of calm and safety for everyone. Thank you.
Let me introduce now the councilwoman who represents the majority of the district, Councilwoman Isabel Harata.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm here today not just as the council member who represents downtown LA, but as its advocate who deeply loves and believes in this community. The history of Los Angeles began right here in downtown, where 200 years later, the grouping of historic neighborhoods remains the beating heart of our city, a place with rich culture and deep community. Downtown LA is a place where workers clock in before sunrise and small business owners know their customers by name, where neighbors greet each other on the sidewalk, and where generations of families have built lives, shared stories, made memories together side by side. It's one of the most vibrant and resilient and hopeful parts of our city. But too often, downtown LA is treated like a backdrop for major events, not the living, breathing community it is. And right now, it's hurting. I am deeply proud that downtown has always been the place where Angelenos from all over the city gather to peacefully protest. I support the right to demonstrate, and the mayor and I know that right is sacred, and at times it's necessary, but we must also face what's happening right now. When these peaceful rallies end and the protesters head home, another element moves in: opportunists who come in under the cover of a peaceful protest to ravage and destroy. They are ruining local small businesses, smashing storefronts, and threatening the safety of the very community that has always welcomed people from across the city and globe. This isn't just broken glass or stolen goods, it's someone's livelihood, someone's safe space, someone's home that's been violated. And it's happening in a neighborhood where working class families are just trying to live. Our street vendors, our garment workers, many of whom are immigrants, continue to watch their communities be torn apart. And that's why I'm thankful to the mayor for leveraging this tool and enacting a curfew to begin tonight. This has been something that many of my constituents in downtown have been calling for what they're facing. This curfew is not about silencing protests. It's about protecting people and ensuring that the local residents, small businesses, our families, our elders, and our workers are not left vulnerable to those who come only to destroy. What happens in downtown reverberates all throughout LA, and when we protect downtown, we protect our city. And we're investing in its future, and we invest in our shared future. So to my colleagues and to our residents and everyone watching, downtown LA is not just a center for the First Amendment expression, it's a community, it's a home, and the people in it deserve our protection and care. That path ahead may be uncertain, but our responsibility to protect and uplift this neighborhood is not. I want to close this message from my constituents so that you hear them loud and clear. Downtown LA is home. Please keep it safe, and let's keep each other safe. Thank you, Los Angeles.
Thank you very much, Councilwoman. I'd now like to introduce Nella McCosker, who is the CEO of the Central City Association. We were having conversations this morning about a couple of things. One, the ongoing problem with violence, but also the need, when all of this subsides, is to repair and restore downtown Los Angeles, especially the businesses and properties that have been hit with graffiti. Nella McOsker.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Council Member. The swift action today to take a look at and examine how this curfew could be put in place is a good example of the leadership we see and continue to need for downtown. CCA, or Central City Association, represents businesses, institutions, nonprofits, the fabric of downtown Los Angeles that also represents the wider city. And it is the case that downtown is a neighborhood. It is the case that downtown is where immigrant-owned businesses try to operate and thrive. And so we can differentiate between downtown being a place to gather, to have your voice be heard, to peacefully protest, and the actions that we've seen each evening since this occurred in the last few days. So thank you for applying this tool. There are others certainly that we could look at as well, but hopefully Angelenos rally together in support of this really important section of our city because of the symbol and of the benefits it provides to everyone across Los Angeles. Thank you.
I'd like to open up for questions, but before I acknowledge Dr. Earl Suthers, who is the president of the Los Angeles Police Commission. Let me just say also that we did not hear about any raids that took place today. The problem is that we don't know how long these raids are going to go on. If they're going to go on for 30 days, that's what the rumor is. And if we want to see our city peaceful again, I will call upon the administration one more time to end the raids. With that, let's open it up for questions.
You called certain elements opportunists, ravaging and destroying the community. One of your staffers was arrested downtown, and now there's a curfew in your district. And I was wondering if you could speak a little bit to that and how you're feeling about the situation with one of your staffers.
Let me just say that a curfew has been in consideration for several days, but clearly after the violence that took place last night, 23 businesses looted, and just the extensive, widespread nature of the vandalism, we reached a tipping point and declared a state of emergency and called for the curfew.
Thank you for that question. Yes, I'm aware of what's happened to my staff member. They're on unpaid leave right now. I hold my staff to the highest standards while I wait to see due process, and so we'll see the outcome of that. But I see that as separate and apart from a reaction to what our constituents want in the city and how this type of opportunism has escalated between yesterday and the day before. And, you know, frankly, I admit my humility here and my beginnerness in that I'm new to downtown, but our downtown stakeholders have seen this multiple times over and had to basically develop their own strategies. And they saw the warning signs of how this could get worse. And they knew from past experiences that curfews have been ways in order to stem this and to calm the city once again. And it's but one tool that we can execute at this time.
Any sort of estimate of the cost of damage at this point with all this vandalism, and also what is the latest on the Marines arriving here, and is there anything else about what their mission will be?
So there is not a financial estimate right now unless Nella has one. Do you want to?
Millions in the case of some of the larger. In the case of some of the larger retail stores, it's in the millions. But I don't know of the 23 what the total is.
And I think it's really hard to estimate the vandalism from the graffiti. It's just widespread. I know that you have seen it. Oh, I'm sorry, you did ask that question. Who knows? I mean, I don't know if you know, Chief. I mean, the bottom line is that we're not told. Basically, we have to operate on rumors. So rumor has it that there's 700 Marines that are going to come here. I have no idea what they're going to get here. Right now, we have 100 National Guard whose sole mission is to protect the federal building downtown. That's 100. There's another 100 in Westwood protecting the federal building there, and I haven't heard of any protests that had anything to do with ICE taking place at the Westwood federal building, as you have, Chief. Right. So we just don't know. And I think that's a problem with the administration, because to come in such a massive way and to make the announcements that all of this was going to happen and then not communicated with the local jurisdiction as to when, what, how, why, is really problematic. $8 p.m. tonight. That's right. 6 a.m. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Actually, I started that reach out today, so we will see what happens. I will keep you posted. Yes, and it's the map that is right there, so it basically is for all of downtown Los Angeles, but you know, in LA we identify by our freeways, so all of the freeway numbers are there, 110, the 5, the 10. Yes, and actually that's a broader area that the protests have been focused. You know that the protests have been limited to about 5 streets in downtown Los Angeles, and again, that's why it's so important to let the people know this is not all of Los Angeles. If you put downtown Los Angeles in the context of the overall city map, you see how big it is. 1 square mile compared to 503 square miles.
People protest, they let people through. Watch out, it's dollar.
No, we're not. No, we're not. And we also don't know again about the ICE raids. And that's why I think, you know, I would appeal to the president to stop the ICE raids so that we can have stability in our city. I think about the families who are afraid to go to work and go to school. I was talking to a friend today who in her local grocery store, the shelves were empty. A lot of the shelves were empty because people aren't coming to work to stock the shelves. We have to look at the contribution that the immigrant population makes to our local economy. And you know that there are some industries that are the majority are immigrant labor. And so when you frighten immigrants and they don't want to come to work, you are hitting at the heart of our local economy. The nannies that can't show up, the gardeners that can't show up. That impacts households in a way that I don't think people often realize the extent. And so I think I missed the first part of it. He said the reason why the wildfires were handled was because there were federal police. Yeah, I don't know, Chief. Maybe you want to respond to that. I don't think that question. And sometimes what the president says, it's difficult to kind of understand. What I will tell you though is that after the wildfires, were out, the president made sure we had ample resources with the Army Corps of Engineers, and it was a significant contributing factor to us having the fastest recovery of any location in comparison to where other wildfires have taken place. It contributed to the fact that in the Palisades now, we have over 2,700 lots that are clear where people can be rebuilding now. I was at a property a couple of weeks ago where the frame of the house is already up. This to me is drastically different. That was in complete cooperation and coordination with the federal government. Right now we are in the dark. We don't know when things are going to happen. One thing we're sure about, and I think that the chief would agree with me, is that we have the capacity to address this situation here, and we don't need armies or National Guard, especially that we didn't even ask for. And the idea that the president took the power away from the governor to do this is really just unacceptable. The chief, did you want to?
Thank you. To that issue, we have a protocol in place that we use, and when we are dealing with something like this where it takes some resources away from our regular patrol duties and ability to provide the service we do, we mobilize the department, and so that brings in people from vacation and our days off and allows us to use them. We've mobilized the Office of Operations, the biggest part of the department, and our motor officers. We're looking to expand that with additional officers from within. We requested through the Sheriff Mutual Aid, which then is coordinated by the Office of Emergency Management in the state, Emergency Services, with the Sheriff, and they bring in then surrounding communities and in this case counties to be able to help supplement our resources to deal with the issues at hand. They are tremendous partners. We've worked very closely together for the past couple of days now, and I think we have seen a significant improvement in things, and we will continue to watch for that as we move forward. We're hopeful with this curfew that'll give us additional tool as well to be able to bring this chapter to a close.
Guys, I just want to update you on something. Governor Gavin Newsom of California will be speaking in 20 minutes. He is delivering what his office calls a major address. Governor Newsom will address Californians tonight in response to President Trump's assault on democracy, his office says, and the president's illegal militarization of Los Angeles. That is going to be tonight at approximately 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 LA time, so in about 19 minutes or so. We will have that live for you.
In this environment, we believe we can do what we need to do with the resources that we now have access to, and I think we've seen a dramatic increase in arrests over the last couple of days. I believe that will continue, and that will help bring some order to what we've seen in the past few days. So.
And things are getting very tense in Chicago.
Yeah, there's
Chief Chow, that's okay. Blake Chow from Office of Special Operations. So just like our Department Operations Center across the hall, when we get into an emergency that needs to be managed, the EOC can be pushed up to a level 2, and that means all the other city departments that work for the mayor come in and have a record, and we're able to coordinate city response to anything that's going on in the city. That's what level 2 is.
So just to add to your question that you were asking, now that the president has taken over authority of the National Guard, Chief, when you were describing the way it should go, now that has been disrupted. And I think that that's important. I know one of the things that the chief said that we're going to focus on is trying to gather as many local resources as possible. And that includes Los Angeles police officers and trying to bolster the officers that will be stationed downtown, because downtown is where the crisis is right now. Yes, any other questions? All right, thank you very much.
All right, so we're watching things pretty tense in Chicago right now, and Mayor of LA Karen Bass just announced a curfew for downtown LA, 1 square mile in downtown LA from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Tonight, and she expects it to last at least several nights. And the governor of California will be delivering a major address in about 15 minutes on what he says is a response to President Trump's assault on democracy and the president's illegal militarization of Los Angeles. So we will be hearing from Governor Newsom in about 15 minutes. Wow. Hang on a moment here. Thank you for your support, Cookie Monster, and Billy Hillsbilly, Anthony Anderson, Maga since 1492, Nebby 58, RZ Punisham, Donnie Sanchez, John Sofransky, Retro Man, PH Survivor 92, Brian Carter, Cola Buds, Too High to Care, Debbie Clements, Justin Miles, and Demaster, and also Maga since 1492. Thank you. Look at all the police out there. I just need to replace my headphones
the battery power ran out on my headphones, so I'm going to put on my other earbuds here. So give it a second. When I take my earbuds out, it might stop for a second, okay? When I take my earbuds out, it'll pause for a second. So give me a second here. Hold on. We're going to pause for a second. Right now. Get ready. Right? Should pause right now. All right, hold on. Now let's put these back on, hopefully. See if this works. Okay, we're all good. We're good. I can hear again. Thanks, by the way, to TK and Allie B from Tennessee. And, wow, Toxic Dreams, Try Me 98, Crimson. Crimson asked about Chicago officials. I haven't really seen... I haven't seen anything from Chicago officials on this, but I haven't spent much time looking today, so I've just been so tied up doing everything. So I don't have any kind of Chicago official response to this right now. Sorry. So in about 7 minutes, we're going to hear from Governor Newsom of California in 7 minutes. Hold on. They lost their stream. We lost the feed. I hope we get it back. Hold on a second. Give me a moment. The Chicago feed cut out. We might have lost it. We'll see. Oh, further live coverage is expected. Give it a moment. We got to wait till they get the Chicago feed back. We're about to hear from Governor Newsom. I'm waiting to get the LA feedback. I'm waiting to get the Chicago feedback, and I'm waiting to hear from Governor Newsom. We're waiting on all three of those things. I can tell you that there are, while I wait to get those back, I was going to direct you to like maybe an overhead shot on one of the networks, but I have to wait. They both went out at the same time. Again, sorry, we're waiting to get the Chicago feedback and the LA feedback and Governor Newsom in 5 minutes. Well, also, I can only show you what I have the rights to show you. Chicago still waiting to get that feedback. LA waiting to get that feedback. Governor Newsom in 5 minutes.
How much should good car insurance cost you a month? $80, 100.
Looks like on YouTube showing a helicopter shot. I am waiting for my feeds to come down, assuming they do, which they're supposed to. Thank you so much to
yeah, so as you hear and as you can see, there's a lot going on all around the country. Got protests in LA, Chicago, DC, New York, Atlanta, Denver, Seattle. It's spreading, it's all over. The people are speaking out. They are saying exactly what they feel. And quite frankly, if this is not taken into account, I don't know what it will. I want to shout out BB 1983. Hold on.
Air 7 HD over downtown Los Angeles as protesters continue to demonstrate against the federal raids that began on Friday here in Los Angeles, and we understand they could possibly run 30 days here in the Los Angeles area. That is some reports that we are getting, but again, these are protesters, we believe, making their way to Grand Park, where a rally was set to happen. The big news today from Mayor Bass and law enforcement agencies, LAPD specifically, is that a curfew will be in place starting tonight at 8 p.m. through 6 a.m. in downtown Los Angeles, from the 5 freeway, between the 5 freeway to the 110, and between the 10 to the 110-5 freeway merger. Not sure if Grand Park falls between those perimeters, unclear about that, but assuming hundreds of people show up to Grand Park, it will be interesting to see if people disperse when they are supposed to at 8 p.m.
Indeed, and if they do not, they are subject to arrest if they don't. Curfew very clear.
I'm pretty
the
sure
exceptions to
that were out in the
that
street
have been made clear.
Didn't hear
if
that.
you are not working there, if you are not a resident.
James, you're a veteran, and...
So, yeah, anyway. Sorry I had to dip out for a minute. My son was throwing up, so I had to go tend to him, see what was going on. But he's okay. He's relaxing. He's just, I have him swish some water out of his mouth to wash the throw up out, taste the throw up out of his mouth, and told him to take a couple sips of water and then just to sit down, not even lay down, just sit down, keep your head up for a little bit, make sure you're not feeling nauseous and whatnot. But yeah, we got protests all over the place. We got things going on all over the place, all across the country. Honestly, it's only gonna build up. We see what happened over the weekend, and that was just in LA. Today is Tuesday, and it has spread to, again, Seattle, Denver, DC, New York, Atlanta. Looks like he's about to address the nation. He's about to address Californians, Angelinos. So once that address begins, we're gonna go ahead and let that ride. We're gonna let him do his thing. Yeah. Saturday will be the culmination of all of this, because everything is just ramping up to his big military. The timing of this is ridiculously crazy if you think about it. And then he's talking about, anybody thinks they're gonna protest the military parade, he's gonna be dealt with a heavy hand. Look, and he idolizes, he fetishizes dictatorships. Saturday, mark my words, Saturday is going to be hell in DC. Saturday is going to be hell in DC, because all we're doing is inflaming the situation, exacerbating the situation, antagonizing folks. No couth. And it's bad enough we called him Taco Trump. He's going to show you Taco on Saturday. He's going to show you Taco on Saturday. You saw how on January 6th, he ain't show no restraint. He ain't pull nobody back. He ain't say nothing. Now that he's in the White House and he's in control of the armed forces, he is going to unleash the heavy hand. And I just hope the people, because there will be casualties, I just hope the people are out there, that go out there, are prepared. They go out there smart, and looks like he's talking. Let's see what he's saying.
A similar scene played out when a clothing company was raided downtown. In other actions, a U.S. citizen, 9 months pregnant, was arrested. A 4-year-old girl taken. Families separated. Friends, quite literally, disappearing. In response, everyday Angelinos came out to exercise their constitutional right to free speech and assembly, to protest their government's actions. In turn, the state of California, and the city and county of Los Angeles sent our police officers to help keep the peace. And with some exceptions, they were successful. Like many states, California is no stranger to this sort of unrest. We manage it regularly and with our own law enforcement. But this, again, was different. What then ensued was the use of tear gas, flashbang grenades, rubber bullets, federal agents detaining people and undermining their due process rights. Donald Trump, without consulting California law enforcement leaders, commandeered 2,000 of our state's National Guard members to deploy on our streets, illegally and for no reason. This brazen abuse of power by a sitting president inflamed a combustible situation, putting our people, our officers, and even our National Guard at risk. That's when the downward spiral began. He doubled down on his dangerous National Guard deployment by fanning the flames even harder. And the president, he did it on purpose. As the news spread throughout LA, anxiety for family and friends ramped up. Protests started again. By night, several dozen lawbreakers became violent and destructive. They vandalized property. They tried to assault police officers. Many of you have seen the video clips of cars burning on cable news. If you incite violence, I want to be clear about this. If you incite violence or destroy our communities, you're going to be held to account. That kind of criminal behavior will not be tolerated. Full stop. Already more than 220 people have been arrested, and we're reviewing tapes to build additional cases, and people will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Again, thanks to our law enforcement officers and the majority of Angelenos who protested peacefully, the situation was winding down and was concentrated in just a few square blocks downtown. But that's not what Donald Trump wanted. He again chose escalation. He chose more force. He chose theatrics over public safety. He federalized another 2,000 Guard members. He deployed more than 700 active U.S. Marines. These are the men and women trained for foreign combat, not domestic law enforcement. We honor their service. We honor their bravery. But we do not want our streets militarized by our own armed forces. Not in LA, not in California, not anywhere. We're seeing unmarked cars in school parking lots, kids afraid of attending their own graduation. Trump is pulling a military dragnet all across Los Angeles, well beyond his stated intent to just go after violent and serious criminals. His agents are arresting dishwashers, gardeners, day laborers, and seamstresses. That's just weakness masquerading as strength. Donald Trump's government isn't protecting our communities. They're traumatizing our communities. And that seems to be the entire point. California will keep fighting. We'll keep fighting on behalf of our people, all of our people, including in the courts. Just yesterday, we filed a legal challenge to Donald Trump's reckless deployment of American troops to a major American city. Today, we sought an emergency court order to stop the use of the American military to engage in law enforcement activities across Los Angeles. If some of us could be snatched off the streets without a warrant, based only on suspicion or skin color, then none of us are safe. Authoritarian regimes begin by targeting people who are least able to defend themselves, but they do not stop there. Trump and his loyalists, they thrive on division because it allows them to take more power and exert even more control. And by the way, Trump, he's not opposed to lawlessness and violence as long as it serves him. What more evidence do we need than January 6th? Ask everyone. Take time, reflect on this perilous moment. A president who wants to be bound by no law or constitution, perpetuating a unified assault on American traditions. This is a president who in just over 140 days has fired government watchdogs that could hold him accountable for corruption and fraud. He's declared a war on culture, on history, on science, on knowledge itself. Databases, quite literally, are vanishing. He's delegitimizing news organizations, and he's assaulting the First Amendment. And the threat of defunding them, that threat he's dictating what universities themselves can teach. He's targeting law firms and the judicial branch that are the foundations of an orderly and civil society. He's calling for a sitting governor to be arrested for no other reason than to, in his own words, for getting elected. And we all know this Saturday, he's ordering our American heroes, the United States military, and forcing them to put on a vulgar display to celebrate his birthday, just as other failed dictators have done in the past. Look, this isn't just about protests here in Los Angeles. When Donald Trump sought blanket authority to commandeer the National Guard, he made that order apply to every state in this nation. This is about all of us. This is about you. California may be first, but it clearly will not end here. Other states are next. Democracy is next. Democracy is under assault before our eyes. This moment we have feared has arrived. He's taking a wrecking ball to our founding fathers' historic project. 3 co-equal branches of independent government. There are no longer any checks and balances. Congress is nowhere to be found. Speaker Johnson has completely abdicated that responsibility. The rule of law has increasingly been given way to the rule of Don. The founding fathers, they didn't live and die to see this kind of moment. It's time for all of us to stand up. Justice Brandeis, he said it best. In a democracy, the most important office, with all due respect, Mr. President, is not the presidency, and it's certainly not governor. The most important office is office of citizen. At this moment, we all need to stand up and be held to account, a higher level of accountability. If you exercise your First Amendment rights, please do it peacefully. I know many of you are feeling deep anxiety, stress, and fear, but I want you to know that you are the antidote to that fear and that anxiety. What Donald Trump wants most is your fealty, your silence to be complicit in this moment. Do not give in to him.
Strong words. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt, Mark. I was just going to say, you've been listening to Governor Gavin Newsom addressing the federal raids, blaming President Donald Trump for escalating the protests and the aftermath of those protests, the vandalism and the looting, pointing out the use of tear gas, flashbang grenades, that Donald Trump, without any communication with law enforcement, sent in, commandeered 2,000 National Guard members, sending them to California. He talked about some of the people who have been taken into custody by ICE being dishwashers, gardeners, seamstresses, not the violent criminals that President Trump mentioned they would be focusing on when this effort began.
He's addressing the details of the ICE raids, but he took it further. He took it to the broader strokes, hence the title of the event being Democracy at a Crossroads, because he took aim at the president rhetorically, saying that democracy itself is under assault right now, and calling on people to stand up and rise up peacefully and use their First Amendment right, because he believes and is saying that the president is basically trying to undermine democracy and trying to bring in authoritarianism. It is the strongest condemnation thus far of the president by Governor Gavin Newsom, who has made no secret of his opposition to this president and who has been a very forceful voice in opposition to President Donald Trump.
All right, so here's my issue with the protesting, and they saying that it needs to be peaceful. Now, mind you, I will say this. If you can have a peaceful protest while at the same time being disruptive, impactful, and mind-altering, mind-changing, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. If you're impacting the local economy, because you have traffic at a standstill, people can't get where they need to go, money can't exchange hands the way it needs to go, I'm all for it. Protest away. But if the protests are being allowed and are only allowed as long as it doesn't have a financial impact, a financial disruption that is significant, it is a wasted protest. Because at the end of the day, if the decision makers don't feel the pain, and the bottom line is the pain in the pockets, if they do not feel the pain, your protest is for naught. Your protest is for nothing. It's allowing you to release steam, but you're not changing anything. It's like when you're dealing with a child and the child is having a tantrum or whatever. You just go ahead and let them. Look at all that traffic. You just let them burn all that energy out. Let them tire themselves out. And that's what a peaceful protest that doesn't have any significant effect does. It's just allowing you to burn yourself out, tucker yourself out, and once you're done, you'll move on to the next thing. That's really all it really is. That's why I have a problem with the so-called peaceful protests. Because it depends on the type of peaceful protest. If the peaceful protest, again, is not impactful and disruptive to the local bottom line, and I guess further up the line, the regional bottom line, and so on and so forth, the protest is just a waste of time. Yes.
I think I'm ready for bed.
You think you're ready for bed? All right, go ahead and get in bed, and I'm gonna come over there and tuck you in.
Okay.
Are you still feeling nauseous?
A little.
A little. You sure you don't want to just sit with your head up a little bit longer, just to make sure you're good, so you don't feel like throwing up again?
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I'm all for the peaceful protest. I'm all for it, as long as it's effective. I'm not saying that the peaceful protest has to change 100% of the time the decision making that is being made, but it needs to be impactful. There needs to be a pain felt. The whole purpose of the protest is because the people feel pain, and now they need to transfer that pain that they feel onto the people that's inflicting that pain on them. That's the point of this protest. The transference of pain. And the pain needs to be significant enough that these people taking time out of their day to sit out here, to be out here for hours on end, rallying, using their voice, telling you that they are not happy with the way things are. The pain is significant, it's impactful in their life. So this same pain, through protest, needs to be transferred in the hopes that the people that they're transferring it to can feel the pain, empathize, and maybe scale back their actions. That's how I see the purpose and point of protests. Outside of that, a peaceful protest is straight up bullshit. And what people need to do, if the peaceful protest does not make a significant impact, is not disruptive enough, they need to step it up. They do need to step it up. I'm not telling you to go get in fights with police. I'm not telling you to go target law enforcement. I'm not telling you to go vandalize public property. But your protest needs to be impactful, disruptive enough. Clip what you want out of what I said. You will not be able to say that I told them to go do this, go do that. This is the same argument our current president, Donald Trump, had for January 6th. He did not tell the people to storm the Capitol. But what did he say? What did he say? Stand back, stand by. What did he say? We're going to march on the Capitol. He did not say storm the Capitol. He did not say destroy public property. He did not say take a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk. He ain't say none of that. I'm not saying any of that either. I'm not. But what I am saying, if our peaceful protest falls on deaf ears, if our peaceful protest is not disruptive enough, is not painful enough to bring you to the table, then most definitely, is going to ratchet up a notch. And the less fortunate, as hungry and as starving for opportunity and prosperity as they are, is going to come after the rich. Is going to come after the ones that oppose them being there, that oppose them asking for stuff while being there. I mean, it baffles me how we, and when I say we, I talk about America. Oh wow, the traffic is, that cop is holding up traffic on that highway. Why? Are they about to get up on the highway or something? It baffles me how we have all these labor jobs that as Americans we feel we're too good to do. We're too uppity to do. We won't get paid uppity prices to do. So we're more than happy, more than content with letting these immigrants and so on come and do these other jobs. But also at the same time attack them, saying they're the ones destroying the country. How are your essential workers, your frontline workers, the grease that keeps the grinds of the machine turning, how are they the ones that's destroying the country? But at the same time, you're bleeding them dry. You're extorting the fuck out of them. How is that? Explain that to me. Riddle me that, Batman. How is it they are the ones that's destroying the country? You know who's actually destroying the country? You are. You are destroying the country. With your greed, your gluttony, your imperialistic, idealistic, annihilistic behavior and mentality. You are the ones that are destroying this country. You ready? Okay, I'll be there in a second. You are the ones that are destroying this country. I'm going to keep this feed going. I'm going to go put my son to bed. He's not feeling too hot. But I'm thankful for everything I have. I'm grateful for every opportunity that I was able to take advantage of. And I'm going to keep the feed going. But I'm going to end this live stream soon. We're going past 4 hours on this, which is cool. I'm not coming. I can't say I'm not coming back on tomorrow night. I might come back on tomorrow night. It really depends. But yeah. I will see you guys when I see you. Be safe. LA, Chicago, New York, Atlanta, Seattle, Denver, so on. Keep up the fight. We coming. Y'all have a good one.